I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? What's going on? Happy Thursday. It is Thursday, correct? Yes, it is Thursday. Happy Thursday, everyone. What's new? Goose, thank you for redeeming first. Evil Rafis, thank you for redeeming second. Welcome in. Congrats on getting first. I will never understand how you two get here so quickly, honestly. Welcome in, guys. What's up, Urkamus? Hello, thank you for joining. It is Thursday. Is it Friday? Yeah, it is Friday for you, Urkamus. You were on Discord? Get notification, click link to Twitch. Alright. I guess it is convenient that it updates so quickly. I'm doing okay. I've had a productive last couple days, honestly. Like, I've done a good amount of more cleaning in my room than I've done in a long time. I've made significant progress on my room. Of course, that means that now my room looks a little bit worse than before, because instead of my mess being in piles that's isolated, now there's less stuff because I've gone through a lot of this stuff, but now it's no longer in those isolated piles. So I think my room probably looks worse. But I know, just because I know how bad my room has been for so long, that I've made significant progress. I've moved a lot of stuff out of my room, I've reorganized a lot of things. Guys, I found the rest of my ducks. I feel like there's still a couple that are missing, but I found most of my ducks. So now yeah. I've seen it worse in here, if that means anything. You have a new secret goal of points to save up for? You need 20k. Wait, what's the secret goal? Wait, what? I'm concerned. But just so you know, I'm probably going to be doing my drinking stream tomorrow, which means, unless you're fine with not making me drink, I'll probably be spending points. It's a secret. Okay, well, now I'm a little concerned, but I think I'll trust you. You guarantee that your room is... I don't think that's true. I straight up... Do you know the term depression den? For anyone who does not know the term depression den, it is a term for someone who has chronic depression and is therefore unable to do a lot of the things that they're supposed to do, like hygiene and cleaning and whatnot, and then it just goes on for so long, because chronic, and then it's just, like, no longer like, oh, it's kind of messy in here, it's just bad. That's... Well, I was suicidally depressed for 27 years. I'll just put it there. I left my mess here and moved away to college, and then I came back and I literally just shoved my mess into a corner and then brought my mess from Humble back in here, and so there's like different layers of mess. I haven't even unpacked from when I moved 5 years ago. I still have full packing boxes because I just don't have space to unpack. And then the laundry and living here, it's like, it's really bad. I won't judge you. You don't need to send me a picture. I believe you that it's bad. I will not be sending a picture of my room to anyone. Mine is so bad that I don't even let my friends in my room. Colton came over, my best friend, who's seen my room several times before. He came over the other day for dog physical therapy, and he was like, hey, I haven't seen your room in a while. What's it like? And I was like, no. And he still managed to push his way to see my room and didn't comment on the mess, but was like, oh, so that's... I was wondering how you were streaming in your room despite the mess. That makes sense. And I was like, okay, fine. Is that why I'm cleaning? For streaming, or... Wait. Shame gets you to clean? Oh, no, I've been trying to clean for a while. For the longest time, my life goal, like, because my depression was bad enough, I couldn't set life goals. So my life goal for the longest time was to clean my room. Just get it to a point where I wasn't embarrassed having people see my room. But it wasn't like a shame thing. I was ashamed, but that wasn't. Now it's like, this is just, I'm back in school, I'm streaming. It's probably a mixture between streaming and being back in school because I need the space. And also, I would really like to rearrange my room so I'm not in this tiny ass corner and I have more space to do things, because you guys have seen me. In order to get in and out of this corner, I literally need to climb over the armrest because I've got so little space. If I could just rearrange, like clean enough that I'm able to rearrange the boxes, probably not get rid of them since it's not entirely my fault. A lot of the stuff that's in these boxes is like pots and pans for whenever my mental health is well enough that I can live on my own. Because I live with my parents right now, and they have their own pots and pans, so I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of them. Some of them are like brand new, you know? Oh, don't worry, I'll still be in the corner. I'll just move the desk a little farther away. Or maybe angle it this way so I could just walk in and out. Regardless, I just want there to be more space so that I'm able to do things. Like, if I were able to rearrange this, I can move... I've got like a little table, like a nightstand. I can move stuff onto that nightstand so that I'm able to just have more space. Or stretch. When you guys redeem stretch, I'll actually be able to stand up and stretch. Yeah. Kalab, hello, welcome in. So, anyways, I got some cleaning done. A good amount of cleaning done. And I also did my homework. It's like a 3-part assignment that's due on Saturday, and I did 2 parts. Along with some extra studying that I didn't mean to do because I was looking at the wrong page of resources. So, very productive. Do you guys want to see my homework? Urkamus, yes, you can make me drink tomorrow. Probably. That's what you have? You have a depression house? I mean, that's what my old house was like, honestly. Sorry, I'm catching up on... Freya, hello! Let me catch up on Kat. Is the mess in a corner? No, the mess is in my entire room. It's not limited to a corner. It is my entire... If anything, I've got, like, some boxes that are stacked in that corner. And then I've got the rest of the boxes that are just stacked in the middle of my room on the other side of this desk. Another reason I think I'm going through the boxes down there is because I accidentally knocked my monitor off, and I think that means... Because I can't find my duck flash drive, so I think it fell into one of the boxes. But I've gone through 2 of the boxes, of the 3 boxes that were right there, and I didn't find it. And I don't think it's in the 3rd one, but I'm gonna go through it anyways. Yours is worse. Hello. Caleb. Your house was best with your last girlfriend. Bitch. Really should clean the only decent... You know, a while ago, not a while, like a couple weeks ago, I was watching a streamer who talked about how they managed to get some cleaning done. And they were proud of themselves. And seeing someone else with mental health openly talk about how they were cleaning, gave me the motivation to clean. So that was the first time that I'd done any real cleaning in my room in a long time. I did more yesterday and today, and I've cracked the secret on actually getting progress in my room done. It's not a good secret, though. I used to get what I called the urge to clean, which was where I'd get randomly out of nowhere, I'd get this urge to clean, and then I would clean for like 19 hours straight, and I wouldn't eat, drink water, go to the bathroom, sleep. I wouldn't do anything until it was perfect because my OCD would not let me. And then once I was done, I would literally comb the rug so that everything would be in a line and make sure there was no wrinkles on my bed or anything. And then to make sure I didn't mess up or crease the bed, I would put a towel on the floor and then I would sleep on the towel. Like, not healthy. It felt like crap. I felt awful, but I would clean and I kind of relied on myself doing that. That hasn't happened since I was put on medication a couple years ago, which meant that my depression then has been getting worse in that time. But there's been a couple times where I will manage to get a lot of cleaning done, and I've recognized the last 2 times it's happened, I cannot eat. I have to be cranky and starving, because as soon as I eat, the motivation to clean goes away. Which, again, this is not healthy. I should not have to abstain from eating for an entire day just so that I could get some cleaning done. Clean the only decent room. The living room? I mean, that's where people would be, right? I'm glad you like the cozy corner, Wiki Crispy. Stretch. Yes, show homework. Okay, I'll go grab it in a second. Let me catch up on chat. And be careful with the homework. I will. Nocturnal Rabbit, hello, welcome in. You know, a few things that could get you to clean, but those wouldn't happen. Rage cleaning for you. People would be there. But you never have people over. Yeah, catch-22 there, huh? I think the last time, last time I cleaned my room, even like in a half-assed sort of way, was because I knew that someone was going to be coming over. And it was Colton. Okay, Loon Bitch, thank you so much for the lurk. Let me go grab my homework, I'll be right back. That makes sense. Okay, so there's 3 parts to this homework assignment. This was the first part. Can you guys guess what the assignment is based off of this image? It's kind of obvious, isn't it? It's like honestly super obvious what the assignment is, isn't it? Alright. And then here's the second part of the assignment. I'm not able to see and hold it up at the same time. There. So, it is a graphic design class. And she said there's two professors, the one who's responsible for these homework assignments. She said that as adults, we've reached this point where we don't really know how to be creative and just have fun and think outside of the box anymore. And we are so focused on like, oh, we're gonna be with Photoshop, so here are the different tools, and we get so caught up on like the technical stuff that we don't really think about what graphic design is supposed to be, because design has been around for far longer than computers have been. Art, because design is art with a purpose, generally to sell something, but it's art with a purpose. So the assignment was, there's like 3 different sections, but we have to draw something using paper and markers, using the design elements, so like a circle or dot, shape, curve, line, and angle, I think. But it can't be like a known shape. It can't be like no smiley faces, stars, hearts, nothing like that. Yeah. So, this was the first one I did. For me, it sort of is supposed to represent like curiosity. So that's, you know, this being me and reaching towards concepts. I don't know. And then this one, there's there's emotions it's supposed to sort of emulate. So there's joy, peace, optimism, anger, sadness, worry. So what do you guys think? How'd I do? See, but I can't draw a cat. A cat is a known shape. It's supposed to be completely abstract. But yeah, I've shown this one to a couple different, actually I guess I've shown both to a couple people at this point, and every single time I've just been like, hey, here's my homework assignment, what do you think? They're like, what exactly is it? And I'm like, isn't it obvious? Draw a Star Wars what's inside me in microscopic form. Make a purple goo, killed other goo, color goo. That's actually, I mean, I could see that one. I did do the hydrate from Nocturnal, but I'll do another hydrate. For peace, you could draw the sound waveform of Sammy saying ooh woo. So you're not supposed to overthink on it, but did I? Oh, absolutely. I absolutely overthought every aspect of this. This isn't supposed to have anything, it's just supposed to be me drawing, and I came up with this whole concept of curiosity. Which it turns out, the next phase of this project is supposed to be me, like, drawing what I'm actively feeling. So I could have done this one as the third part and just like drawn random shapes and shit for the first part. But no, I had to overthink it. And then Like, I could explain to you every piece of this. I could explain, it's not just like, oh, these shapes and stuff make me feel things. No, obviously not. There's different types of joy, and so it always seems to start in the middle and then sort of branch out, but there's different ways of it feeling, where sometimes it's sort of like smooth and sometimes it's not, but it always seems to just spread. Which is why there's like the kind of looks like confetti a little bit, and then there's like waves, and then this one's a little bit more structured but still bright colors and stuff. Actually, I can't really explain the piece very much. I just really like these colors and like the smooth lines, and for whatever reason I've always had a thing about drawing circles. Optimism, it's just spreads upwards. That's what it feels like to me. Optimism spreads upwards, and sometimes it's a little more aggressive and zany, and sometimes it just feels like brightness and light. Anger, generally I kind of drew something that was like a box with all of the like angry colors in the middle, and it seems to break outwards, but there's different ways of it breaking out, where sometimes it feels like more jagged and severe, and then other times it sort of like leaks out slowly like smoke. Sadness, I was thinking depression, and then I realized I probably could have done depression separately. But this, when I was drawing it, I drew almost like rain that drips down and then it pools at the bottom. And it's overwhelming. You can't really see any, even where there's gaps, it's darkness that pokes through. That's what depression feels like. And like dark colors. Worry, again, I drew this one as if it were coming in. I started with the like clouds of smoke and made them converge at a single point, and then I filled in with other colors that I thought were really chaotic. And again, worry, it's buzzing, it's constant, it's okay, I think I've made my point. He reminded you of what a 6-year-old would draw, if that helps. Oh, thank you very much. So kind. Thank you for the lurk, Goose. Yours kind of looks like the cell's molecular structure. I could see that. Can I explain the gusher? I think I did. The anger one is really cool. Thank you, Collab. I appreciate it. I am really happy with how the emotions one turned out. I think that this one turned out really cool. In some ways, you can see fireworks in the joy one. Yeah, I could see that as well. Okay, I'm gonna go put these back with the other school stuff. I'll be right back. Guys, I know I was saying that it's more messy in a lot of ways, like it looks like it might be more messy in here, but I can see the floor in so many more spots than I used to. It's kind of wild. It's very satisfying. I hope that I'm able to keep this up. Or if anything, I hope that I'm able to put things back, like, not back, but I'm able to get things into piles again so it's not, like, messy. But I've got, like, so many ideas. I want to create, like, an art spot so that all of my art stuff is in the same spot. You're smashing your head in the wall with the drawing you're making now. You are doing the big drawing of the previous sketch you sent to Discord, the one with the chefs. Oh, that's cool. Any small progress is thank you, I agree. Still need to do laundry. I did laundry not long ago, but I need to do laundry again. I didn't do all of my laundry because there was too much, and you know. Weirdly enough, I've been wearing clothes in that time since I did laundry, so the pile is building again. And through cleaning, I found more laundry that I missed last time. It is, but oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Caleb. Why do laundry when I can just leave it out in the rain? It is summer in California. What rain? I guess that's not true. There was rain a couple weeks ago. There's not gonna be very much rain though. Oh, Teddy, hang on. Let me go get the Hannah stuff. Okay. I have a feeling I know which one you're gonna pick. Okay, so I'm going to hold them up. There's 2 pages. We're gonna start with, this is page 1, the other one is page 2. So page 1. Page 2. Do you see one that you liked, Teddy? If I want, we can send another hurricane out there so we could get a little bit more rain. Sure, yeah, that'd be great, Lordos. Can you please control the weather for me? The heartbeat? Oh. This one? That is not the one that I expected you to pick. Alright. It's a good choice. Where are you thinking? Not my face. Oh. Okay. Just so you know, if it's on my palm, it will not last very long because the skin, the way it works is it stains your skin cells, and then the skin cells, as they replace themselves, will eventually go away. Since I do things with my hands, these skin cells on the hands die and replace themselves very quickly because you're constantly like touching things and washing your hands. Back of the hand, okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
Red Hook, thank you so much for the resub. Would you like your name on a name tag? Thank you for the 2 months. I was thinking, like, maybe the base of the hand would be cute. Or are you thinking somewhere, like, farther up? I did think you were going to pick the cat, yes. Okay. Does that look good to you? Should I? Okay. Did you intentionally not pick the cat? Because I said that I had a feeling I knew which one you were gonna pick. So I'm thinking maybe the darker color like right around the line, and then the lighter color for the rest of the heart, or the lighter color right around the line and then the darker color for the rest of the heart. It's a trick question, Lordos. You know what, Lordos? What's my favorite color? Very easy. Okay. What is it then? Also, Red Hook, you're still. I mean, anyone that does a gifted sub is a, or gifted sub or subscribes is a Teddy supporter. But if I'm offering a name tag or a drawing, there's no reason not to accept. Every supporter would know the answer to this. So are you saying you're not a supporter, Lordos, because you don't know the answer? Yeah, Caleb, you're welcome to guess. Of course you are, you do know the answer? Okay, so what is it? Why are you procrastinating? It came out too quickly. I know. I heard it as I said it, and then I said it anyways. Well, that's gonna, smear, but too late now.
That's what she said.
Well, shit. That's, ow! Already started to stain. Fuck it. Alright, whatever. Why not? Alright, so I'll wash that off around 10:40. It's purple. Once he answers, you'd like to know. The good old black. You said it was a trick question like that because black isn't actually a color, your real guess is purple, though. So, yes and no. I don't have one favorite color because my mood changes and then my favorite color, so it rotates between blue, purple, and green depending on the color and shade and my mood. So yes, but the reason it's a trick question is because I don't have one. I would have expected more people to guess blue though, based on the color of my walls. Of course, Lordos, if you were so confident, then why did you check to see if you were right? You knew orange wasn't it? I mean, that's true. I don't like orange. Because I'm a decent human being. Yeah. There's a reason I used so much orange in my worry. For the drawings of the emotions, worry and anger both had a lot of orange. Fun fact, you love pit bulls, so you're more of a dog person, but you're not opposed to having a cat. You've always liked the idea of having a black cat named Midnight. Aw, that's cute. I've always had dogs, but I've always wanted a cat. I think that once I get a cat, I will be more of a cat person than a dog person. But I love dogs, and I've always had dogs. But I think I'm more of a cat person. Your walls are orange, and you don't... Why are your walls orange then, Caleb? You did it, then you look and I have a lot of... That's true, I do like color. That's a very good point. There's a lot of color around me. I can't have a cat. My dad's allergic. Once I am mentally stable and live on my own, you best believe I'll be getting a cat, though. I was gonna get one when I lived in Humboldt, and then, well, drugs happened to my roommate, and now I have a dog. So Red Hook, did you really not want a name tag or a drawing? All your stray cats that you have fed throughout the years have died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You grew up through 3. I love pit bulls. Pit bulls are so sweet. I always wanted a pit bull growing up. They are so sweet. Ibrax, hello, welcome in. Because it goes well with the house. Fair enough. I think that there are certain shades of orange that are nice, but in general, I'm not a fan of orange. Your favorite color is black and navy blue? Ooh, I can see that. Those are good colors. Oh, he did say drawing. If you want to draw something, you can. You don't know what you want, though? I could just draw shapes and colors like my assignment. I've been doing that today. And my favorite animal is the fox? Why would you guess that? Out of curiosity. I do like foxes. I don't really have a favorite animal. I go through phases where there'll be an animal that I really like. I don't think I've gone through an obsessive phase with foxes, though. I just think that they're really cute. I always thought, like, having a pet fox would be really cool, because they cuddle like cats, but then they play like dogs, and they're just really smart. I want a ferret. Having a ferret, I've been watching my wife play with her foxes, or not foxes, sorry, her ferrets. I want a ferret. What did the fox say? 90% of your wardrobe is black and the other 10% is a mix of colors. I wear a lot of black. I've actually had a couple people make comments that are like, you need to wear more colors, you wear black too much, and I'm like, I mean, if you look at my closet, I have a lot of color in my room and in my closet. I just generally wear black because it's easy. Oh, I used to have a chinchilla. Her name was Princess Leia and she hated me. She hated everyone though, to be fair. Okay, let me put that away. Alright. Let's see. This Sharpie is dying. Actually, this Sharpie might be dead. Your favorite color is red and white, but you wear black too. Imagine going through the streets riding a bear. Instant. True! Ooh, a tiger would be really cool. I would love a big cat. Like, tiger would be awesome. Or a lion. A bear. Panther. All of those would be awesome. But I think tiger would be the one that I'd want the most. God damn it.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Wilwalk, hello, welcome in. Erkmus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Do you want your name? Class clown over my heart. Alright. By the way, on talking about things that I found that were missing, I found this shirt. What do you guys think? I don't think I've ever worn this shirt. Because where would I wear it? I can't wear this in public. Alright guys, I know that I have a tendency to get very zoned in on things. I promise I'm not trying to ignore you guys. You just guessed fox. You made an experiment long ago about what the favorite animal of people's were, separating women, men, female kids, male kids, so you said a guess from the female list. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really have an animal that I've obsessed over enough for me to say, like, I really like bats. I think bats are super cool. Tigers are super cool. Octopus. Octopi are so cool. They're so interesting. Your favorite animal is very clumsy but fun to watch. Penguin. I actually don't like koalas. Their existence irritates me. Teddy doesn't like koalas? Instantly cancelled. Sorry if that's your favorite animal. I have a reasoning. You have a list of your 12. You've got 12 favorite animals. In order, you'd say dragon, bear, panda. I like that the first one is mythical. Panda gigante, panda rojo, cabra, abeja, pinguino, okay. Oh, koala's in your list as well, I'm sorry. I'm definitely overthinking. Oh yes, absolutely. But right now what's hanging me up is I don't have a black marker. And so I'm trying to I'm just trying to use a black pen and it's taking forever to make bold words. Good. Alright, Red Hook, are you ready for this? What do you think? Urkimus, you said your favorite animal is clumsy but funny to watch, and I said it's a penguin, isn't it? Koala is kind of like a teddy bear. My brain is not smooth. I don't literally sleep 17 hours a day because my brain is so stupid and underpowered that it physically cannot be awake for longer than that. I don't have chlamydia. I don't fall out of trees and die because I'm so stupid. I don't only eat eucalyptus leaves because they get me high and have no nutritional value, which is the reason that my brain is smooth and has no, there's just no nutritional value. Brain is smooth, can only stay, or has to sleep 17 hours a day because, yeah. Natural selection should have wiped koalas out a long time ago. They're just not sustainable. It's not a sustainable build. There are Komodo. That is true. There are Komodo dragons. You're missing with your top 11. I'm sorry, Kalam. Komodo dragons are kind of like teddy bears. Are they now? Lies. They're like alligators. Nice. They're like cats as well. Yeah, koalas have chlamydia. Am I sure I'm not a koala? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've had a couple of you guys say that I am smart, so. The leaves and sleeping sound amazing. They literally only eat— the reason that they eat eucalyptus is because it gets them high. And because it gets them high, they don't eat anything else. There's nothing of nutrition. R3D, hello, welcome in. Our koala secret geniuses. Yeah, look it up. Koalas have chlamydia. Am I telling you a person fucked a koala? I hope not. No, I don't, 3D. And even if I did, I wouldn't be talking to you guys about it. But no, we're talking about koalas and how koalas have chlamydia. Did 3D react to the— or not 3D, Red Hook. Oh, that was the nice to this. So you're not a koala then? I was confused, someone said you were. Yeah, because I was talking about how they're so stupid that they should have died off by now. But do I weigh as much as a duck? I don't think so. Unless it's a really fat duck. Okay. When you said over my heart, did you mean in the middle? Or like over my left side? Urkamus. And Red Hook, do you care where this goes? Actually, now that you think— actually, you think that's how koalas have it? No hope? Wait, really? We got chlamydia from koalas? That's really sad if that's actually true. I don't think that's true. That's probably probably an old people reference. Do nerds watch The Holy Grail? Are you talking about Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I've seen it like once, maybe, when I was in high school. I just know references, but apparently not that reference. Aussie koalas are going endangered, apparently. I am so surprised. Their brains are literally smooth. You just read that 50% of all koalas have... Yeah, they have chlamydia. Chlamydia is rampant among koalas. Do you know that 100% of class... 100% of class have clams? You can put it in the same as last time, left arm. Here? Or did you actually want it on my arm? I don't remember where I put it specifically. I feel like I put it like right here. Yeah, Monty Python, there's a scene where they're trying to figure out if woman is a witch, and they go through insane logic about, like, if she floats, she's made out of wood. But they come out of the conclusion that if she weighs as much of a duck, she must float. Does she weigh as much as a duck? Wait, are you saying that I'm a witch? How rude. Did you put a koala's brain in Discord? Yeah, they weigh her on a janky medieval wooden scale and it doesn't move, so they take her off to burn her. Koalas are stupid. Yeah, they're literally smooth. They have almost no wrinkles. Then the wrinkles that are there are like divots, but not actual grooves. That's so sad. I feel like they must have been smart at one point because they've evolved to exist. You think they've talked about it, but then they go through the insane logic and say koalas are also apparently stinky and slimy. They're so stupid. Natural selection. Just... You think you need to get you a koala brain for research purposes? Oh, really?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Well. Looks like someone found the sus side of town. Y'all know we don't have a red light district.
Koalas have life figured out. They're so stupid. Like, they have no grooming habits at all and their butts give off some scent oil. So they have slimy, stinky butts at all times. See, that's another reason for me to dislike them. don't get the clam. Oh, so sad. Okay, I guess I can wait 2 more minutes to wash this off. All this hate on koalas, but everyone is forgetting about sloths. Are sloths? I don't know why they have to be so slow, but I feel like they're... I haven't heard anything about them being, like, stupid. They're just slow. If sloths are in the same category of so stupid that natural selection should just take them? Alright. There's a killer sloth movie. Have you guys heard... I don't think I actually saw the movie. I just remember there's 2 horror movies that I wanted to watch as a kid, and one of them I did watch with my high school boyfriend. It's called Zombiever. Has anyone here seen it or watched it? The only reason they exist is they have no real predators. Oh, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that koalas exist because of human charity putting them, like, doing stuff to try and make sure that they don't go extinct. I've seen plenty of drives about trying to save koalas, and it's just like, natural selection, man. If they can't survive on their own, then... Koalas could be an apex predator, but luckily for us, they just get high. Sure. So Zombiever is this horror movie, but it's like one of those B-rated, or a B-rate? B-rate? Like, you know, B-movie. They're bad. Intentionally bad, though. Same category as Sharknado. Of these, I don't know, teens, probably young adults who go out to this cabin, this lakeside cabin in the woods, and I think there's 2 couples, maybe 3 couples, and they're all like boning each other and everything. And then apparently there's some toxic waste that is dumped into the river that feeds into that lake, and then that toxic waste hits a beaver dam, which turns the beavers into zombies, and then these zombie beavers go and fuck shit up for these young adults. And it's really bad, but it's super funny. And the other one, has anyone here heard of One-Eyed Monster? Radar, you've seen some beavers! That's so funny. You want a good koala-based entertainment, look up Drop Bears. But have you guys heard of it? One-Eyed Monster. You watch something with a one-eyed monster? A yellow sea creature? It's not the same monster. So One-Eyed Monster is the same thing. It's a B-rated horror movie. About this group of people. Who's the guy in it? It's like... Yep. That it is, Lordos. Okay, I don't remember who the name of the guy, because I don't watch porn, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's an actual porn star that's the lead character, sort of. So this porn star and their film crew go out to this cabin in the middle of the woods, and I don't know what happens because I didn't watch the movie, but something happens to his dick, and it develops a life of its own and pops off and starts going around and killing everyone in this cabin. And it's called One-Eyed Monster. Oh, Ron Jeremy, there we go. Thank you. The movie Teeth. Yeah, that's another one that I didn't watch, but I know what it's about. I think I read the synopsis of that one. Yep, so that's One-Eyed Monster. It's Ron Jeremy's dick that develops sort of sentience and separates from his body and then goes around and starts drilling holes in human beings for whatever reason. I think it's like trying to fuck them, but instead it's like drilling holes all the way from their genitalia out through the top of their head. Does he have the clam? I don't know, probably. It's a porn star. I mean, I guess they get tested frequently. But I'm sure he's had it at one point in his life. Chlamydia is not chronic. I'm pretty sure. You're watching this movie this weekend? Alright, Urkamas, have fun. I haven't actually seen it, so, you know. Sounds like fun and all, but what about the Human Centipede? I have not seen that one, and I don't think I ever will. That just sounds bad. That sounds just so gross. Ron Jeremy was a porn star before they had the testing policy. Oh, so then he probably did have an STD or two. There's a second Human Centipede? Human Centipede is a 10 out of 10, would not watch again. There's 3? Yikes. That's a shame. You're good. The first one wasn't as bad as everyone said, though. I actually thought it was watchable. One actually went scientific. That doesn't sound like it would make it better. Oh, that made it cool to watch. Okay. I knew what you meant, Teddy. Isn't the reason he wanted to see how long someone could stay alive? Like, at what point would they die? Did you guys see Big Bang Theory? I've always wanted to watch the movie that Penny was in. The one about like the giant mutant ape or something. I'm good, how are you, Raynar? Welcome in, by the way, if I didn't say that when I saw your name. Saw this one YouTube video where a guy had a kink where he liked having people throw up on him. I know that is a thing. That is, in fact, a thing. And worse. Have I told you guys about one of the weirder... Not the... Actually, you know what? First of all, no kink shaming, as long as everyone's safe and consenting. So I won't say weirder. one of the... Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna say, the most entertaining kink I've ever heard of from my friend's mom, the one with the t-shirts. I'm sure that I've told it told the story on stream before. Actually, I know the science behind foot fetish. I used to tell it to people when they were too drunk to try and get their mind off of the fact that they were too drunk, because I think it's interesting. Okay. It's like one of the very few straightforward kinks. The other ones are psychological of some sort, but that one's actually biological. Most of the time. Or frequently. Rabbit, hello, welcome in. You too. So, my friend's mom was telling me about how years ago she was with this guy, and it turned out that he... Oh, I see that there's an ad right now. Maybe I should wait. But no one's saying that there's an ad, so I'm just gonna keep going unless someone says, don't tell the story yet. So... It's a new thing, and it's very inconsistent, Lordos. It's very new. They did not used to let us know when there is an ad playing, and now they do, but it's like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So she started dating this guy, and it turned out that he had a kink where he could not come unless the woman, while she was on top of him, literally tore open her shirt and screamed, "I release the power of the pussy." And when she went over to his house for the first time to hook up with him, he just had drawers full of t-shirts that he bought in bulk at Costco. Like cheap bulk t-shirts where he would cut a slit in the collar so they'd be easier to rip through. Yep, that was the kink. She said that it was really weird at first, but once she got used to it, it was oddly empowering.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Urkamus, thank you for the gifted sub! Yeah, I know! Rabbit, how did he figure that out? How did that start? I want to know. I have so many questions. You can DM on here, Lordos, but you don't get notifications for it. You're talking about whispers, right? So then, foot fetish. The brain is designed to recognize certain factors to recognize and then become sexually aroused. And those factors are generally like for women, boobs, hips, butt, things like hip size, because those are relevant to the reproductive process. Those are things that are actively relevant for the reproductive process, and therefore we want them to be involved in the reproductive process. When people become... And so for men, it's like being muscular and chest hair, beard, stuff like that, like generally being muscular stuff, yeah. Because that is stuff that happens when they go through puberty and, you know. When someone has foot fetish and they've always had it, it is something that can be learned, from what I understand. But if someone has always had, they just naturally develop foot fetish, that is their brain malfunctioning and recognizing something as a part of the reproductive process that it's not. But therefore, because it's misrecognizing that body part as part of the reproductive process, it wants to include it, and therefore it gets aroused when it witnesses it and wants to do sexy things with it. So, that is the science of foot fetishes. Isn't that interesting? Yes, thighs. Yeah. Sexy things to feet, yes. It is the brain malfunctioning and recognizing a body part that is not part of the reproductive process as part of the reproductive process, and therefore wanting to include it in the reproductive process, which is sex. And it doesn't... Feet is the most well-known one. But it's not the only one. I've heard of people having clavicle kinks. I knew someone who had a stomach kink. Not kink, fetish. But just like a body part that is not part of the reproductive process, but seeing it gets them turned on because their brain is recognizing it as part of the reproductive process anyways. Oh, your belly button fetish. My best friend used to joke about that, how he had a belly button fetish. She was like, yeah, it's just, you know, it's the fourth hole. Oh, right, the clavicle. So hot, right? Fun fact, crop tops were originally for men. That doesn't surprise me. Fun fact, pink used to be a masculine color. It was only worn by men because it was considered masculine. Okay, I'm gonna go wash this off and then we'll probably get to the game. So, BRB, I'll leave y'all... Oh, I'm sure this cropped t-shirt really shows off my clavicle very well. Alright, I'll leave y'all with clips and tic-tac-toe, assuming it's working. BRB. Seriously, how was I supposed to know all this shit?
What you got? If I can't suck it or blow it, don't show it.
Krape zapi, ape wapas krape zapi wapans, dape lopak tmapi apan rapum, aparapa wapa rapum, aparapa rapum wapat rapats, rapats mapik rapats mapik mapi krape zapi, ape wapas krape zapi wapans. There, I did it. Sure, go ahead. Oh god.
No.
No.
God.
No.
Yes.
Please stop. No.
Yeah, where are the papers?
No.
Yeah.
Stop. Please make it stop.
Oh.
Home. Let's just get it over with. I am joining the Pirates Guild, and I owed my stream a pirate costume stream, so I figured what better time than to join the Thieves Guild while dressed like a pirate. The best of the thieves. And this is Mr. Parrot, my duck. He wasn't staying on my shoulder, so he gets to hang out in my hat. Love the pirate. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guess who? Welcome in. Hello. I put a lot of work into this costume. I don't know.
Possible question to answer. We lack meaningful definitions.
I just figured there must be a way to know.
You assume you've changed so much, but have you really?
I don't know. I don't feel so different. But the world sure does. I never realized how much
Thank
the
you for the
idea of
bits.
myself depended on where I am.
How do you mean?
I miss Toronto. And not because my friends and family are there, but because I know where I fit in. In Toronto.
Oh, this is wobbly. Shit. I feel like my fuel is getting weaker or something because they're going out so easily today. It's turning the entire tunnel. Isn't that a little bit extra? I actually didn't even realize. Oh wow. By the way, so I made this costume, I put it together myself. The corset thing and the skirt came together, but everything else, like the hat I got separately, the shirt I got separately, the leggings I got separately, the bandana thing. I made these, the necklace, like all of that else I got separately. But the corset thing and the skirt, they also came with this eye patch, but it's kind of like a really weird eye patch. Like, it's way too big. There's no way, I just can't imagine how it would ever fit on someone's face. What do you guys think? It's just like, it's too big, you know? This isn't cool. This is so creepy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What is that? What is that? Weird, was that an arm? The arm was suspiciously low.
It didn't end well in the wilds.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting. Did I miss anything? Wait, consent for what? It turned out lighter than I thought it would. But I still think it looks cool. Regardless, it's a heart, so it's cute. I'll take a picture so that it's easier. Thanks for coming back. I mean, this is, in fact, my computer, so... Funny how all the clips of her Android genocide. No, there's a couple that made it, I think. But it's randomly selected, so. Take a picture, it'll last longer. I want to rob. Consent for the mouth wrestling going on? Oh. Oh yeah, neither of us did. You could tell by how long it took to actually get to it. That was neither of us were happy. That was entirely the book forcing that upon us. Okay, let's get that clip is so funny. I'm glad you were entertained. Okay. Oh, guys, I also, in my cleaning, hang on. Have you guys heard me talk about my lizard lights? When I lived in Northern California, I would get seasonal depression because it rains all the fucking time there. I lived in Humboldt County, which is considered to be California's rainforest. Not an actual rainforest. I don't need you guys jumping in and being like, it's not an actual rainforest. I know it's not an actual rainforest. Can you tell that this has been said a couple times now? But it does rain like 8 to 10 months out of the year up there, and I would get seasonal depression, even though I like the rain and I like the cold. So I got lizard lights. Yes, I was in Northern California. So I got lizard lights. You know the lights that lizards have in their tanks that are supposed to put out the UVA, UVB rays, the UV rays that give you vitamin D, so that's supposed to keep them from not getting sick and dying because they need the sunlight. I got those, and I would hang them over my bed, and it helped with my seasonal depression. But I thought that I lost them when I moved, and I found them either, I think, yesterday. And so I hung them up, and they're right here now. There's 2 of them. So I have lights now. Actually, I haven't had them on in the dark. I want to see if it looks like... Hang on. I want to see how it looks in the dark. What do you think? Should I play horror games like this? Only problem is they do put out a good amount of heat. They do make it warmer in this tiny corner. Can I put the light underneath me? No. I think it might be a little too bright for horror games. And sticking with the other lights. I mean, I've got these lights that are what I have been using for horror games. But I was kind of stoked with the idea of having like an actual light back here. Okay, well... There's that. I'm gonna go turn that light back on since I'm not playing a horror game. Okay, you will trust me? Trust me with what? By the way, Urkamus, did you want me to draw or write something? You gifted another sub. Are you expecting me to leave and never come back? Why is the game crashing already? That's not good. Okay. Do you have a preference of where it goes? That might be a tough one. Going to put it like right on the collar, and you're gonna have to be happy with that. How's that? Okay.
The painting was the same as Ember had seen before. Two embers shone clearly in the daylight now, their journey ahead.
How is this game? Game is good. Definitely kind of difficult. It's 11:11 here, guys. Make a wish. The puzzles are not like the hardest I've ever had from a video game, but they've definitely stumped me a couple times, and both times I've felt really stupid for it.
The forlorn was cold to the touch, different to the others. The stranger spoke. Thank you for coming to help. I can't let another in right now.
Another?
Ember shared a moment with the forlorn.
You gestured so hard.
Thanks for the lurk, Urkamus. Statue behind the pillar looks like a fall guy. I can see that. Max, hello, welcome in.
And hoped they would find what they needed.
Why not?
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate.
The Wanderer's Diary. Frogs play at the feet of fallen statues. Simple, splashy, happy little hoppers. They seem content in the home they've made.
Found the secret.
Well now, we've been looking everywhere for you.
Shit.
Oh, fun, over the wall they goes. Hope you have a good excuse for running off, Scab. Ember's heart sank.
Uh-oh. Tell the truth or make an excuse? I feel like I want to make an excuse, but also telling the truth. These guys are bad guys, though. I don't think they're gonna believe me if I lie.
Ember told the birds about all they had seen in the marsh, pleading for their help. Save your made-up stories for the Forest King.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Tell the lies to the king.
Okay. So they're not gonna believe the truth either. They going to allow me to not go talk to the king?
Get back in there. You still have explaining to do. Yeah, we're not letting you out yet.
Nope. It's not a real king.
Ember felt nervous standing before the king again.
Sup, homie?
Frustrated, the Forest King said, "Poor tired Ember, where did you go?" "You must rest now."
I wanted to help others.
"You give false hope. Try and fail and hurt. This is all there is." Ember could feel the Forest King looking right through them. "This end, there no more. Why not stop? Let go of this. You must stay. No more foolish hope."
that I've successfully helped people.
Last chance. Take key now. Make sure gates are locked. Let no more in. Let no more out.
Ember took the key. What choice did they have? Yeah, this really is your last chance. Don't betray the Forest King again. Yeah, this really is. Don't betray the Forest King again.
Alright, you're not gonna let me in.
The Ember looked proud. I've nearly earned my full feathers. How are you getting on? The Ember hesitated. Oh, really well. Me too. I can't wait until everyone has to listen to me. Yeah.
Poor Sap.
The traveler looked lost. Have you been searching for home too? I wandered so long. But something feels wrong out there. I'm not sure it feels right here either. The stranger inhaled deeply. The cook taught me this recipe. Don't tell anyone, but the secret ingredient is pork.
Oh no.
The stranger spoke earnestly. The Forest King is right, you know. I've seen those embers turned forlorn. It's a shame they wouldn't listen. The crossroads gate was locked. Ember placed the key in the lock and slowly began to turn it.
What's down here?
Eagerly, Ember left the birds behind, glad to be free.
Huh. So we betrayed them again.
The traveler whispered. Used to be a river all round here. Watched the birds build the dam night and day. Took them forever. They had no clue what they were doing. It was hilarious.
I like this one.
It was a dock, but the water wasn't high enough to use it. It was an abandoned boat, sadly stranded in the mud. Ember was at the entrance to a dark cave. The smell of stale water oozed out, like it had once been flooded, but now was bone dry.
My throat's still sore. Yesterday it was worse, but I think it's still worse than it was on Wednesday or on Tuesday. But it is getting better. Thanks for asking.
Ember was at the entrance. The smell of like it had once been flooded, but now was bone dry.
Is there purpose to this area? Piggy, piggy.
It was a Gordian knot, impossible to untie.
Is that actually a thing?
Ember needed something sharp to cut it. The Forlorn was not the same as the others, flinching at Ember's approach. The stranger spoke. "I don't want your help.
This game is cute. It's kind of dark at points, though.
I'm not ready to let go of how I'm feeling." With
Definitely
regret,
very
Ember moved
emotional.
on. Excitedly, the stranger said, "Look, it's Iron Claw.
Who's Ironclaw?
Friend, this crab is the terror of the marsh. Together we can trap him. I've got a plan, been waiting for someone to help. You help me, and I'll help you. Try lowering the crab over here with the chum in that bucket." He can only see what's right in front of him.
Ah, fuck. I did it!
Crab is all yours. Didn't plan any further than this. Look at that claw, though, friend. Could do some real damage.
I like maybe cutting a rope.
Crab is all. Look at that claw, though, friend. Could do some real damage. Ember found the Wanderer's diary. The earth resists my wishes. The lanthorn will not answer when I blow. I must be rid of it. I hide the wretched instrument deep in a riddle.
Alright, let's go. Yeet. At least now I know where the secret is. Get a bucket for what? One can get rid of crabs so easily. Do you have a problem with crabs usually?
Ember uncovered a journal entry.
No, not lately.
My boat at the final harbor. Soft drips dripping over slick black rock. Something hisses from the dark.
Alright, let me... Is there any purpose to me going up there yet? I don't think so.
Ember thought of the pigs from the marsh. Someone had tightly sealed the dam's mouth. Ember wondered what secrets it might spill.
I think water, probably. Nice.
Hidden away was a scrap of journal. The snake is drawn to the light.
Did I say
They're not
ham?
so fearsome after all. I think they mean no harm.
Nice. She called it a dam and I was being... Oh, because it's obviously a ham. Aha, ha, ha, I see.
The stranger pondered. I just wanted to fix things. To help get the water flowing again. But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
You got glasses.
The bellows breathed life into the fire beneath the boiler. It would take more air to fully stoke the fire.
There we are.
Did something. I think there's one more of those valve things.
And I don't even have glasses. Is there a purpose to this? Lit.
I can't believe you did it. I hope we don't get in trouble for this.
Just gonna go die of embarrassment. I'm sorry. Did you want me to, like, laugh harder or something while I'm focusing on this puzzle?
With a satisfying rush, the dam waters burst.
Gross, look at that water.
Ember really did hope they wouldn't be in trouble. The stranger pondered to help get the water, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
We fixed it though.
With everything flooded again, Ember wondered if now they could reach the entrance of the cave.
I'm gonna have to get that boat.
Freed from the mud, the boat looked inviting.
Okay, got both of the secrets in this area.
The traveler whispered. Used to be a river all round here. Watched the birds build the dam night and took them forever. It was hilarious.
Oops.
The boat was a perfect fit for Ember. It felt like they were on the right path at last. Ember found a scrap of journal.
Nice.
In the dark, I slip and stumble, land hard upon my knee. Without thinking, I reach for an absent hand.
Here we go.
The passageway was dark and eerily silent. Ember wondered why the dam had been blocked.
Well, we know that the birds did it. Need more water in here.
There was a lens on the wall. It looked dull in the darkness.
So we need some light. Okay, so the lens that's down there is gonna come up here. And there's light over there, so that light is gonna redirect it.
It looked like the crystal could be turned, but the handles were retracted.
Lit. What up?
As the gate opened, a thought occurred. What was the gate keeping locked away?
Too late now. We don't like the burbs. Is that what you're getting here? Yes, we do not like the burbs here. First of all, they're not actually real birds. They're embers like me that have been misled by the Forest King, who has control and abandonment issues. And because of him and his abandonment issues, souls are not able to find rest in the afterlife. Birds aren't real.
Ember had found another unlit campfire at the heart of the cave.
They're actually machines to spy on us, made by the government. Azafel, hello, welcome in. Have you seen a drone and a bird at the same time? Coincidence? I think not.
The ghost said, "Speak, and I will listen."
Where am I?
This is the cave of regret. Fear would not allow hope to find a perch here. You must not lose hope, or you too will turn forlorn.
Duly noted.
Ever thought of those they loved, those they'd left behind?
I want to help others.
There are others lost along their journey. Find them, and I will guide them.
Help me.
Not far from this campfire, a path runs north. Where the pathway ends, a forlorn lies helpless.
Okay.
The stranger seemed troubled. I ran away from those birds, but I can't find the end. The Forest King offered me a feather. Maybe I should just take it.
Don't do it.
The stranger muttered, "Another lanthorn player."
Take D's nuts. Guys, I lost the game. Do I have an intense focus face?
Well, I'm not falling for that again.
What?
Hidden inside was the Wanderer's journal. Alone I searched. I swallowed hesitation. And at last, the doorway opened. But beyond there was nothing. I do not understand.
Well, I just made you guys lose the game whether you're playing or not. That looks like a cave. Would you like to play a game? Triple, hello! Whoa! Yikes.
A shadow moved in the distance. Ember hoped that it was a trick of the light. The stranger whispered. Seen one just like you around here a lot. Creepy that one is. Peeping out, watching
Oh
you.
yes, that's the one that's following me.
Yeah, watching you. Specifically you.
Mm-hmm. The red one.
The spindle was missing a handle, so Ember couldn't turn it. Ember felt pity for the skeleton, without a flower to mark their grave. Ember had nothing to offer.
I need a flower, do I?
The
A
stranger
fractured mind.
seized a memory.
Puzzling something.
They tried to remember but found more voids. I think the goal is to get these. Okay, hang on. I think I'm onto something.
Oh, I'm able to get down there. Oops, one more. Okay, I'm just fucking this up more and more. I want to get the 3-piece one. Up there. Now it's stuck over there. Ah, there we go. So freaking annoying. It's like dark. Take some gaming around. This is true. A horror DLC would be cool though. For this game? Wait, I've missed things in chat clearly. What's going on? This game sounds scary. Is it scary? Rap God, hello. No, not really. It's kind of dark though, like emotional. Sorry I didn't see your chat. Snick. The music lately deaf does make it seem spookier. Yeah, that's true. Just playing with your Snick. At this point, true. The horrors usually would be cool. It's like dark, take some gaming around. True. This one's tough. Yes, it is. Puzzles are scary, but in a different way. None. Okay, I vaguely know. I'm doing the wrong one. There we go. Oh my god, how?
Only the shape of
Fuck yeah, I did it. Hell yeah. Guys, I did it. Cats like some freedom, you just have to make them your friend enough that they come back. True. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Are you telling me to fuck my life? Triple. How rude. Wait, is that a part of the— oh, you didn't know that? For Lorna, 15? Stray's life or something?
The stranger looked around fearfully. I stayed in the nest too long.
We all did, homie. I may have just quit the game. Oh, shit. Yes, okay. Oops. I think this is it.
Hey, yo, we got Byron's Car Wash live from Coney Island. Are you vaccinated? Yes, sir. I was feeling thirsty. Your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, you heard? It's no snow on the floor. He's really skiing to Coney Island on a hard top. What we do at Coney Island, Khalid? Real, son. We keep it real. Fuck your life. Bing bang. He had too many shots.
There we go. That's what it's from.
Hey, yo, Ariana Grande, what's up, mama? I'll come to Coney Island. Take
Fuck your life. Bing bong.
I miss you. Let's see that flip, boy. Yeah. With the yellow foams on.
I have 7 female wives. Go to my Instagram.
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby?
I haven't seen the full thing.
Hey, yo. This is the Kim and Kanye of Coney Island.
Hey, Kim ain't got shit on me.
Yo, he got his phone and his balls. Steve Jobs did not die for this. If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong. Your life, bing bong. If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong. What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo. Your life, bing bong. If you see these dogs in your front yard,
As opposed to male wives. I like that one where the lady is on the sidewalk and she yells, "I finally made it to New York City," and some dude across the street yells, "Hey lady, shut the fuck up." Coney Island, I used to go there as a kid. I've been there as well. I had some cousins that lived in New York. That side of the family never left. Yeah, my family originated, they came here through Ellis Island. There's 2 brothers. One of the brothers stayed in New York, and the other moved to California. That's my family. So I had some family members that lived in New York for a while, and I would visit them. Well, actually, you know what? I visited them twice in my memory. Yeah. Bing bong. So yeah, I learned about the bing bong meme from my brother, who told me that if anyone ever says bing bong to me, it means fuck your life. And I was like, there's people who say that in my chat all the time. And he was like, well. What's up, baby? We visited New York City for like a week once. It was neat. I visited New York City for like a week once with my brother and my grandfather, and it's the reason that my grandfather and my brother and I decided we don't like my grandfather. There we go. That trip ruined my relationship with my grandfather. The sugar, Raynor. Visited New York. New York is exciting, coast to coast, full of surprises. You're the victim here. I thought the Bing Bong guy. You thought Bing Bong was the guy from Inside Out? Oh yeah, forgot about that. There was Bing Bong from Inside Out. They usually stick the Subway Bing Bong as an intro bumper on all those vids. Reminds me, you never said Lashuga. Lashuga, Renar. People call the Wraith from DVD Bing Bong too interesting. Because he fucks up your life, maybe? Here in Maine, we don't have as much Bing Bong here. I mean, I don't think we don't really have Bing Bong subway. Or we don't have subways in California. Okay, the game's about to crash. Watch. Yup. Okay. That Italian urban cheese has the Bart. What's the Bart? We have the trolley. You have subways in your part of? We have trolleys. We don't have subways though. Yeah, subways are the underground thing. Oh yeah, we have like, sorry, we have the I thought you were talking about. We have the restaurant chain. I was talking about like the underground tunnel bus thing. You're from Santee? Oh, you did not mention that, Raynor. You're in California as well then. Yeah, I did know that because we've known each other for just so long. You were born there, but you live in Arizona currently. You have family in Santee. Gotcha. Went to Santee once? Is that near Chula Vista? I believe it is near Chula Vista. Yeah. Alright, let's go play with that snake now.
The creature's body slithered between the rocks, seeming to never end.
There we go.
Inside was a secret diary entry. And so it goes. We try, we fail, there is nothing more. Home is not as I wished. Hope, do not believe in false hope.
San Diego's mini suburbs are all smashed together, basically? Yeah, basically.
The stranger was tired of pretending.
You were out there for work at Point Loma? Oh, cool. I'm trying to figure out the things that I could say without doxing myself too much. My mom grew up in Point Loma. Yeah, I feel like that's fine to say. If you ever make retirement, you want to get out to Arizona. So tired of snow and cold. It is hot there. I do not like the heat. Oh, I missed what this place was called. Oh yeah, cool. We worked at one point. We worked at Point Loma, but we were staying in La Jolla. La Jolla is very pretty. Oh no, I talk about... San Diego's big. I'm in San Diego. Ah shit, I missed what it was called again. Hang on.
Tired of pretending.
Abundance managing resources?
They'd never have made it on their own.
There we go, that's what.
Fortune had always favored them.
California drivers are all stressed because some asshat in a coexist Prius is bottlenecking the fast lane at 40 miles per hour, that's why. Wait, what? These snake puzzles are hard. I kinda miss the days when we just flipped boxes onto pedestals. These snake puzzles are hard. Oh, I think I think I got it. Or not. There we are. Got it. Fuck yeah. Is there a way to help me get up here now? Please? You guys see a way to get up here? Easy is too easy, hard is satisfying. Agreed. When you finally get it. Absolutely. It is so satisfying. Although, have you guys seen that clip from like, kind of want to show you guys this clip. Shit. Ah, motherfucker. I'm gonna have to start over the puzzle. Forgot the game crashes when I exit to show. Oh, fuck. I'm a moron. I am a moron. Alright, let me find that clip.
It's very oily.
It's like a hot.
That's funny, he's created a loop because my page is up right now. He's created a loop because my page is up right now. He's created a loop. Oh, and now you get to hear me. Okay, let's leave. Clip fight's not worth it. There's nothing worth this. Okay, so remember guys, oh, you guys can't see my face because my camera's blocking it. There. This is from back when I right when I started streaming. I only had my shitty laptop, sorry, no offense, Ellie. My shitty laptop that was not meant for gaming, definitely not meant for streaming. I was using my webcam, my audio was shit. I may have not even had headphones or a mic at that point. So yeah, this is like the very beginning, first game I ever streamed. You have to pay attention to what Infrapink Lizard says in the chat. I'll read it out loud to you. But I had been stuck on this puzzle for literally, I want to say like 45 minutes. I had finished everything else on the island. I just needed to find the fucking page, and I could not find it. Infrapink Lizard. The creator said, if after solving a puzzle the player is angry with us, we have not done our job. If they yell at themselves, then we did a good job. Do you see this? Did you see this? Actual facepalm. This is back when I was playing in my bed too, because I was on my laptop. Oh no, I fucked everything up just to... Why weren't you able to see my face, like, at all? What is going on here? This is being so weird, and I can see that it's fucking up everything else. Damn it. Oh well. And the game crashes. We are angry at ourselves for not buying a new laptop. Every streamer goes through that phase. I mean, actually what happened was I was gifted a PC and now I'm here. And I gotta start that puzzle all over again. I still have that laptop too. That is Ellie, that is who I read the chat on usually. Ellie, the Elite Book laptop. My ex. It was his first streaming PC and he had gotten 2 new ones and he was planning on giving this to a different friend who ended up not wanting it. So since she didn't want it, he gave it to me instead. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason for him to have 3. A bougie shatter. I've got a couple of those, but so far no one has actually bought me any physical gifts. That would be what, you know, when that happens, that's when I know that's when I'll know that I have made it as a streamer. Not because I'm going to school to learn more about content creation, not because of, you know, reaching 700 followers and beating my ex in success and stuff like that. No, because I've gotten physical gifts. Because I have his throne set up. Yeah, Erkimus convinced me to set one up and then immediately suggested lingerie as a gift, which I accepted the costume ones, but one of them was just like straight up a corset and I was like, no. Having the cat ear head. I'm not getting a cat ear headset. It's not. It isn't in my about section. It's in one of the panels. It's just not highlighted or anything. Of course, you stated what a pervert. Exactly. Would you not follow me if I had a cat ear headset? At some point, my goal is to get like one of those icon things. I don't know. Maybe I should make a link tree or something. You would strongly consider unfollowing? So rude. Alright, let's see if I could do this again.
They'd never have made it on their own. Fortune had always favored them.
Link tree, which would be a link to a tree, of course. Oh, naturally. Alright, I don't see a way to climb up. I need to get over here somehow, but there's no way to do it over here. No way to do it over here. Guys, what am I missing? Ted! It's another person with my name. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the hug. Red Riding Hood Waldo in a bear onesie. Hashtag perf. Bear onesie was my idea, for the record. I added that one myself. Welcome back. I don't know what game wants from me right now. Does anyone have any suggestions? I don't see anywhere where I can climb up. There's this thing right here, but I still can't climb that. Am I able to climb any part of this? I don't think so. Grace literally turned off suggestions because she said all your ideas were stupid. I can't climb onto the head of the snake. Are you the person? Okay, I think I remember. Well, welcome back. I hope that your break was what you needed. Like the blurb sound alert donation thing's not working. I think that's through Streamlabs, and I don't know how to set it up. I looked into it a little bit and it just said that you can link your PayPal to it, but it never, I don't know how to set up so you're able to do it directly through the Twitch interface, or how it will give notifications. Well, thank you for refollowing me, Ted. Did you unfollow me? I am so offended. Heavens no. You got locked out of your old account, you lost your phone so you couldn't get the video. Oh no! It's not connected to your email or anything? Favorite Streamlabs, because that's all you're getting? God damn it! I genuinely do not know what it wants from me. Maybe something to do with this? I'm trying to think if there's like a way. There's nothing, there's no way to create a bridge right here. Do I have class today? Today as in tomorrow? No, I have a class on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Okay, I'm on the verge of looking this up. Or does someone want to look it up for me and give me a hint? I don't want to, like, know exactly, I just want a hint. But if no one wants to do that, then I can look it up. It's giving you a hernia. I'm on the verge myself, not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way to, like, connect these two, but how do I get up there? Shit, there is, but I totally forgot and I have to leave. Screw it, I know the answer. Let's go back. You know, the easiest way to get out of here is just gonna make the game crash. There we go. I don't want the actual, like, the straight up answer, though. I just want a clue. Like, Minford Lizard calls them Socratic questions. Just, have you, tried this thing? Or, how does this specific function work? Have you looked at all of the corners? Okay. This one is called Abundance Managing Resources.
The stranger was tired of pretending. they'd never have made it on their own. Fortune had always favored them.
See how fast that was. Crispy. So when I first made the throne, they only allow you to have 5 links that are like automatically linked, and honestly only 4 of them show on mobile. And then you could just put links in the about section, but they're not as noticeable. God, my throat hurts. And so I was looking at them and I was like, okay, I have to choose between the throne and my OnlyFans debate link, and I decided that the OnlyFans was worth more. I was like, I would rather be a troll. Although maybe I'll replace Twitter or something at this point. Did you find out, Triple? Am I close? Do you know how to give a subtle hint, or do you want you could just tell me if it's too difficult. I'm on the right track, but I don't know what track I'm on. I'm completely lost. What do I do? There's no way to climb up. Can you ride? Can you ride the one above you around like a real life? This one? I don't think I'm able to move it while I'm on it. I can move it while I'm on it. I don't see how that helps me still. But there's still nowhere for me to go. There's no way for me to climb up. Well, I'm not able to get on top of this one. I'm not able to move this. When it's down? No, it's never down. Oh! Fuck. That's so inconvenient. Thank you.
Had they deserved to make it this far?
That'll be tree fitty. They do look like Loch Ness monsters. Will this do? This game looks a little... Yeah, it's, the puzzles are definitely harder than they were at the beginning. It's worth it if you love solving problems. Azafel. Yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to get that on my own. Thank you.
The stranger spoke simply. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime, buddy. Sometimes our brains simply don't think in the way the puzzle requires. That's kind of what makes it interesting. Okay, I think that gate was not open earlier. Where's my boat? Did I already go this way? In fact, I did not. Happens to you all the time with riddles, etc. We overthink. Very true. Have you guys ever, or have I told you? Have I told you guys? Have you guys been here when I've told riddles? By the way, I was thinking. It's been long enough that I'm comfortable. There's this. Who here has heard my magic purple banana joke? It's very long and it's very stupid, and people always get mad at me for telling it. But then also there's some people that love it, and then people request it. But it's so long that I can't tell it every now and like all that frequently. So I was thinking of making redeem. It's like every 2 to 6 months or something. It can be redeemed, and then I'll tell the joke. It's such a long joke, though. And people always get so mad at me. I think I'd make it cheap because it's like a stupid joke, but I would just make it so it can only be redeemed. It's got like a 2 to 3 month cooldown or something. Carried away transporting a friend.
The stranger was wary, coiled and tense.
God, more snakes. There we go. Back.
The dark had gifted them friends in the past. The dark had stolen much more. Would this new light do the same?
I thought I was gonna. I could tell you guys. Will you tell it now? You need a snack first. Okay, let me know when you're back. There's one streamer you follow that had dad jokes as redeems. I have a command. Daddy, you don't know how innocent and pure I could be when I'm out here writing snakes on the internet. I mean, I'm not the one who said that I was pure and innocent. You guys are the ones who say that. What do you see? What do you do when you see a spaceman? Park your car, man. God, this was so easy compared to the last puzzle. Alright, specific people among you guys have said that. I have not said that I'm sweet and innocent.
Do you know the way?
Head to the campfire, my homie. You don't know who would say that I'm pure and innocent? That would be ridiculous.
Terror gripped Ember suddenly. Fear overwhelmed them.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. Hey, buddy. What's up, Nye? Oh, shit. Do I know how to swim?
The splintered plank was all that remained of Ember's boat.
Fuck.
They sat for a moment and despaired. Perhaps the Forest King was right. There was no hope here.
Okay, so for this long ass joke, there is a guy, and he was bad at literally everything and loved by no one. I normally let you guys name him. Would you like to give this guy who's bad at literally everything and loved by no one a name? Last couple times it's been Theodore because you guys suck. You want this guy to be named Clavicle. Yeah, though, Teddy, you really think I'd like all the old classic Lucas Arts adventure puzzle games? Those haven't been suggested to me yet. I'll add that to my list. Do you know what they're on? By the way, Triple, were you the one that got the skyscraper with the pizza in the helicopter? Because I think that was you. It's right here, just so you know. I'm glad that you found my reaction to naming this character Clavicle entertaining. Okay, Lucas. Arts. Adventure. Puzzle. Sharky, hello! Sir Daniel Fortesque? Okay, so Sir Daniel Fortesque, clavicle, Fortesque, Sir Daniel Fortesque, clavicle, Fortec. Is there another name? You're fine. Because I'm making you guys vote on this. Oh, so I've agreed to tell the joke. This might actually be a bad idea since I haven't made the redeem yet, but too late now. I've agreed to tell the very long joke about the magic purple banana. I'm going to turn into a redeem, so it can only be redeemed a couple, like once every 2 to 6 months or something like that. It's a very long joke. And I'm allowing you guys to name the main character of the joke, who's bad at literally everything and loved by no one. The last several times I've told the joke, it's been something along the lines of like Theodore or something, because you guys think that I'm bad at literally everything and loved by no one, apparently. So, you're naming a guy who's bad at literally everything. What's untrue, Max? Oh, Brian's works. I'm just gonna call him Brian, though. Alright.
A discarded builder robot. The poor thing was rusted in place.
Oh!
The builder's thoughts were stuck in a loop. Turning slowly to rust, only the echoes for company. Disconnected gears in their head turning round and round. Each unshared moment went the same. Lost and uncared for was a dim glow.
See, this puzzle was nothing compared to the other puzzles. Nothing.
Perhaps they should be alone. Time spent with others felt like a false memory. The soundless days measured piece by piece.
Right now it's a 3-way tie, guys. We need at least one more person to vote. Break the tie. How are you doing today, Sharky?
It's dark, I'm ever so afraid. Keep talking to me, please.
What happened?
My eye. The feathered ones did this to me.
Those fuckers.
It's been so long since I've seen anyone. Since I've talked to anyone.
Where's your eye?
I can feel the warmth of the sun on it. An outside place. It's okay if you don't want to help.
Of course I want to help.
But it would be so nice to see what you look like. It was...
Builder's Awakening, rekindle a dim light. Achievement unlocked. It's wonderful to meet you.
Don't forget me, please. The others never came back. Who's there? My eye. Do you have my eye?
Not yet, I'm sorry. Sorry. I do not have a boat.
It was a dock, but there was no boat.
But that looks like half a boat up there. Two people voted for Clavicle. What if you wanted to name him Urkamus? It's too late now. I would have voted for Urkamus. We were literally talking earlier today about how some people have a clavicle fetish. That is the reason clavicle has come up today. Spindle arm. Okay, so there's this guy, and he's bad at literally everything. And loved by no one, obviously. Oh, there's the flower. And apparently his name is Clavicle.
The embers rush past in a blur. They must not know what awaits. Poor, foolish little embers. A few trip and falter, grasping for a reason to stop or turn around.
I keep losing my train of thought. This is why the game, or the joke, can't be told too frequently. Okay, so there's this guy named Clavicle, and he is bad at literally everything, and loved by no one. And somehow, he got a job driving trains. And one day, he's driving the train along, and he hit someone. And in this case, it was, like a lot of the times, it's not the train driver's fault. But in this case it was. So he's sent to the courts, and because he's loved by literally no one, and just a very all-around unlikable person, they convicted him of manslaughter and sentenced him to death. So he goes to jail, and the warden walks in and is like, alright, Clavicle, what would you like for your last meal? And Clavicle says, have you heard of those magic purple bananas? And the warden's like, yeah, I think so. And he says, alright, yeah, can I have one of those? So this warden in particular, he has like sort of a soft spot for people who have been sent to death row. And in general, he tries to go out of his way to compensate for, or to accommodate what people want for their last meal. So he says, sure, we'll make this happen. So the last known magic purple banana is at the top of Mount Everest. So the warden gets a group of people together, and they go they get an expedition together to go to the top of Mount Everest. And along the way, there's this freak avalanche, and 5 people die. So this means that there is now 6 people dead because of Clavicle, who's bad at literally everyone, bad at literally everything, and loved by no one. But they manage to get the magic purple banana, and they come back, they give it to the warden walks in, says, alright, Clavicle, here you go, last meal, magic purple banana. And Clavicle looks at it and he just goes, you know what, I kinda don't really want to eat it. I just wanna, can I just hold it in my hand when I die? And the warden's annoyed at this point, but he says there's no rule against it, so I guess why not? Okay. So the next morning they walk him into the execution room. They strap him into the electric chair, put the banana in his magic purple banana in his hand, flip the switch. Magic purple banana lights up, floats into the air, sparkles everywhere. And Clavicle doesn't die. And there's this law where if you try to sentence someone to death and they don't die, that's considered an act of God and they have to let you go. So they had to let Clavicle go. Clavicle's like, I accidentally killed someone and they sentenced me to death. Fuck America. This fucking sucks. So he goes to Canada and somehow gets another job driving trains. Like, somehow. He's bad at literally everything. No other skills. This is his only option. And one day he's driving this train along in Canada, on a visa, of course. Didn't have time to get, full citizenship. Fuck that. He's bad at everything. How's he gonna pass the test? And this time, he doesn't hit a person. He hits a moose. You know what? Let's go main screen. This time he doesn't hit a person. He hits a moose. And you know how Canada feels about their meese. I don't like how silent it is. Hang on. There we go. So you know how Canada feels about their meese. So obviously they're like, fuck Clavicle. Fuck this guy. Absolutely not. So because he's there on a work visa, they have to extradite him back to the States, but they're like, you better fucking kill him. They send him to the court. The court's like, okay, yeah, I mean, we already tried to kill him once, may as well do it again. Somehow he gets sent back to the same prison with the same warden. Warden walks in and is like, alright, Clavicle, what do you want for your last meal? And Clavicle's like, can I have a magic purple banana? And the warden's like, ha! You had the last one last time. There are no more. And Clavicle's like, actually, National Geographic has just found another one. It's in a pyramid in Egypt. And the warden's like, fuck. He made it sound as if he was willing to go get one. It's too late now. God damn it. Now he has to go do it. Fuck. Done fucked up, man. God, my throat hurts. So he gets a group of people together to go on an expedition to get the last known magical purple banana in Egypt. That says an ad's playing. Should I stop? Listen, if you get hit by a train, it is on you. Can't even blame the train operator. In this case, it was Clavicle's fault, though. Alright, I'm just gonna wait the remaining 20 seconds to make sure that anyone who might be listening who wants to listen can listen. Although, it doesn't look like there's an ad playing. Okay, there. I waited. I don't know what the last thing you heard was, but I'm pretty sure I stopped when the ad started playing. Warden is like, fuck, now I have to. Now I have to, like, God damn it. So he gets a group of people together and they go all the way to Egypt because the last known magic of purple banana is in a tomb in Egypt. A pyramid in Egypt. And while they're in there, some idiot knocks over in a haunted vase and gets possessed and kills another 7 people. So this means that now there's 13 people dead and a moose because of Clavicle, who's bad at literally everything and loved by no one. But they manage to get the magic purple banana. The remaining people come back. They give the magic purple banana to the warden. Warden gives it to Clavicle. He says, here's your last meal. Clavicle says, I don't really want to eat it. Can I just hold it when I die? And he's like, well, the warden's like, yeah. Fine. Okay. We did it already. Fuck. So, they take Clavicle. Next morning, they wake up, take Clavicle to the electric chair room, strap him in, put the magic purple banana in his hands, flip the switch, magic purple banana lights up, floats into the air, sparkles everywhere. And once again, Clavicle doesn't die, so they have to let him go again. This time he's like, okay, I can't go to Canada, can't stay in the States, but I have no other skills, so somehow he gets another job driving trains. So this time, he's driving the train along, and this time he doesn't hit. This time he hits a car. But it's a clown car. And you know that whole thing about how you can fit like a fuck ton of clowns in one car? Turns out it's true. So now there's 113 people dead and a moose because of Clavicle, who's bad at literally everything and loved by no one. So Clavicle Clavicle is once again sent to the court. They say like, okay, it's your fault. Stop driving trains. It's not even really your fault because you keep getting the job somehow, but stop, like, you're the one who's choosing to do this. It's your fault. We're killing you. So they send him back to the same prison. Same warden walks in and says, what do you want for your last meal? And he says, magic purple banana. And the warden's like, okay, I got you. I got you, man. So this time, he gets a group of people together and he sends them to Albertsons, where they pick up some regular, ordinary yellow bananas. And there's a freak shopping cart accident in the parking lot, and another 2 people die. So this means that there's now 115 people dead, and a moose, because of Clavicle, who's bad at literally everything, and loved by no one. Then they go to Michael's, and they pick up some regular, ordinary purple paint. And Michael's is a family-safe environment, so no one dies. Then they take a ordinary yellow banana and paint it purple. And they bring it back to the warden. So this time, the warden walks in, and he presents an ordinary yellow purple painted banana to Clavicle and says, "Here you go, man." Clavicle says, "I don't really want to eat it. Can I just hold it when I die?" The warden's like, "Yeah, that's totally fine." So next morning, they wake him up, they walk him into the chair room, they strap him in, put the ordinary purple painted yellow banana in his hand, flip the switch, and nothing happens. No lighting up, no floating in the air, no sparkles. And Clavicle still does not die. So they have to let him go. And they're like, what the fuck? So this time, what they do? So this time, as Clavicle is walking out of the prison, the warden stops him and says, "Okay, man, you've got a really stupid name. You were bad at literally everything. We've tried to kill you 3 times now. We thought it was the banana. It's not. There's 115 people and a moose are dead because of you. Some of these were my friends, some of these were my coworkers. I sent them on these expeditions. Please, tell me, I have to know. Why can't we kill you?"
Bitch! I love you!
Hey Brooks, I thought you were already following me. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Huh. Ow. So regular, ordinary purple paint, why can't we kill you? And Clavicle sits there for a moment and thinks and goes, I guess I'm just a bad conductor. So what do you think? Should I make a redeem so that this can be redeemed just randomly? Every, I don't know, 2 months, 6 months, somewhere in between. What do you guys think? Definitely not something that can be redeemed too frequently. Maybe I should just end here. It's almost, if I have a feeling if I get started again. It has to have a train emote or something, like a banana emote. Yeah, I'll just end here. No need to start the game back up. Well, that was fun. It's mad and beautiful. So you see what I'm saying? People hate this joke, but also people love this joke. And generally, the people who love this joke want me to tell it to other people who will hate the joke. Okay. Well, thank you guys for sitting through that. I apologize. I apologize, but sorry, not sorry. That's how I'm apologizing for this. Who should I raid? Alright, I've got a couple people who are live right now. I'll probably raid Matt for charity. He's a cool dude. I like raiding him. I always have a good time in his streams. He's playing Limbo right now. Okay, so you guys have been wonderful. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow I hope to do my drinking stream. To do the drinking stream, I don't want to play Skyrim. So I'm going to see if there's anyone who's going to want to play group games with me, like Goose Goose Duck or something. But we will see how it goes. But tomorrow, that is my hope, that is my dream. Drinking stream tomorrow. Y'all earned it. Maybe we'll do Dead by Daylight or something. I'm sure that I can get Urkamus to play some Dead by Daylight with me. I'll check Discord sooner than later. Drunk Teddy tomorrow. That is the goal. I need to remember to eat enough food though. Those info there, so people are okay. There will be redeems and stuff, so you guys are able to make me drink more, and I will turn them off eventually. Tequila! Pretty much drink exclusively tequila, honestly. There we go. So that is there. If you are a follower, here's the raid message. If you are a subscriber, here is that raid message. So hopefully see you guys tomorrow. You guys are amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. Sweet dreams, everyone.